Hello, everyone. So now we have some commentary here on for the 2-3 game, Alberta versus Nova Scotia. This is Derek Mackay for those out there. So yeah, it's been a great week here, and in the pairs, we'll start talking about that a bit. Greg and Rob finished 4-3 and were able to get through in third place. And a bit of a surprise, John Seitman's Nova Scotia team has come through at 5-2 to be second place and reach this game as well. Just watching the roll of Johns come in here. So Nova Scotia holding one. Greg looks like he's going to go at it. Here he goes. Looks like a little bit outside, or way outside. John just trying to draw a second here on his second bowl. Chasing it down as he usually does. John, just willing to pick his pen back up. Greg going again. John coming back up to roll his last bowl, the end. John has been drawing great all week. It started for those out there who don't know, he started 5-0 and has lost his last two leading into this. But yeah, he's played some great bowls during the course of the pairs event. And a little bit short. And they picked up one there. So Nova Scotia takes a 1-0 lead through the first end. And John's lead is Ray McDonald. He also has been playing pretty steady this week. Now, just for some information about the players, I don't know a lot about Ray, but Nova Scotia skips John Seitman, relatively well known around the bowling community in Canada. He's very involved in the game, very passionate, talking on social media about things, and yeah, just loves the game would probably be an understatement. Playing Alberta's team here, Greg Wilson and Rob Law. Rob leading, just rolling his first ball at the end here. Both are current members of the national squad for Canada. Yeah, and a pretty formidable opponent. You'd expect them to be in the mix here. John and Ray a little bit more of a surprise, but we'll see how this game goes. Again, Nova Scotia's been playing well this week, so. John looks like he's about to draw a shot here. Close for shot, but still a wide open head. Rob's coming up about 6 feet short there. Ray's going to switch hands by the looks of it. A little bit pacey here. Yeah, still lots of room for Rob to draw a shot here. I think he's just playing backhand again here. And this is going to slide through as well. So again, a little bit about the players. So we talked about Nova Scotia earlier. The Alberta team, Rob Law, he's a lawyer by trade, if memory serves me right. Not on the national team. He actually originally is from Manitoba, but he's lived in Alberta for a few years now, and started bowling out of there. Anyway, John's on the draw here on his opener, and it looks like he's going to draw the jack cold for shot. Just about 8 inches short. In good shape though. Greg gonna slide through for a good second though. It's about a foot through. Yep, and Ray confirmed that when John asked how far that pass was. He said a foot. Looks like John's gonna try to draw second, draw up to the bowl for second. It's a little heavier on this. Needs a push on it. He's not gonna get it with a straight draw. Oh, he's sliding through. Just missed that. Craig's just gonna try to play kind of soft weight, maybe a yard and a half over through the head. See if he can get a bowl or jack. On this line, it would be for the jack. Oh, he wrecked on Ray's short ball. John and Ray are inspecting here. I think it's just a straight draw. And it looks like that's what they're going to play. Maybe a quick early updates. Men's triples, Ontario versus Manitoba on one of the center rinks. 1-0 Manitoba in the first end. The women's singles, Bailey is up 6. It looks like, no, sorry. Alberta's up 6-0 through 2 ends. That's Joanna Cooper versus Bailey Vance. Back to this rink, John just sliding through. So Greg's probably going to play the same bowl he tried on his last. He's definitely arriving with this weight. Is he going to... he's going to crash out front. So another one in Nova Scotia. They're up 2-0 through the first 2 ends. Just going with updates, the fours game, women's fours 2-3 game is still playing their first end. They have not, so there's no score in that game. And Ray's opener here. Yeah, probably about two and a half, 3 feet short and a little wide. Lots of room for Rob to take advantage and put one on the jack. He will be drawing shot here, though still about probably 3.5, 4 feet short. Yeah, running into Rob's short ball, not really damaging anything too much. He pushed it up about a ball and a half, 2 balls. It's still 2.5, 3 feet short of the jack. Rob's a little closer on this one. Yep, drawing shot. Yep. Yeah. Finally, the first end of the women's fours game between BC and Alberta is finished, and Alberta is up 1-0. Yep. Ray just sliding through out by about 2.5 feet. Rob is holding one in a look, looking to draw a definite second here. I think he has it. Yep. Oh. In women's singles, Joanna Cooper from Alberta is up 8-0 through 3 ends on Bailey Van Stein. This is an update there. Cody's now playing the last bowl for Ontario in the men's triples. Looking at the head, looks like it could be between 3 or out. Looks like just a 3. So 3-1 for Ontario through 2 in men's triples. And John's a little narrow on his first. Good weight though. Greg just looking to draw jack high, draw third shot here. I should say draw a third shot. He doesn't need to draw necessarily third shot. And I don't think so. Still there for John. He's got room. He'd be just inside that last bowl of Greg's, and he'll be pretty close if he's got the right weight. He's not? Is he inside it? He's close. Oh, what a ball. Oh. And of course, John with his well-known excitement when he's making great shots. Holding a good one now. He's covered behind Greg's, well, actually the Rob's, but Team Alberta's 2 lead bowls. Greg looks like he's going to play the other hand and probably try to promote one of Rob's bowls just with soft weight here into the head. Yeah, and a good miss. Just sliding by to the tee, though I don't know if there's really the kill there. John's looking at that, but I don't think that's a big concern. They'd only be down 1 if, and there'd be likely spillage to of John's ball back, and they already have second shot at the back. So John's going to switch hands. And this is going to be short, but is it going to take anything away from? I don't think so. Maybe. It's hard to tell from my my broadcast angle here. Greg might just have to go a little with a little more authority at it, get inside it. Yeah, he's playing a little more weight. I think he's narrow here though. Yep. Another one for Nova Scotia, and they're up 3-0 through the first 3 ends. Again, updates on the other rinks. Looks like one more for Joanna Cooper to go up 9-0 through 4 ends in the women's singles semi. 3-1, as I was speaking earlier, in the men's triples for Ontario over Manitoba. And they're still just playing the second end in the women's fours with Alberta leading 1-0. Okay, we're, yeah, that's a little louder on volume. We just had a viewer say that the volume was quite low, so we're back, and hopefully you guys can hear us a little better at home or wherever you may be watching. With John playing so well and being in this game, he'd usually be up here doing this because this is kind of his passions, but that's what you get for not making the playoffs, which is unfortunately what my Ontario team with Murray Benoist did. So get relegated to this. Yeah, just because I'm aware that men's pairs, if you're wondering, there is obviously Quebec has made it already to the final. So they will be playing the winner of this game between Alberta and Nova Scotia. Saskatchewan ended up finishing 4th they actually were in pretty good shape entering the last round. They only needed either a win or a couple results of other teams happening, and my Ontario team were able to pull that out against them, and then they did not get a result anywhere that they needed, so they dropped actually down to 4th. BC finished 5th. Ontario finished 6th. Manitoba was 7th, and the Maritimes pulled out a tie in their last game of the event versus BC, and they finished in 8th. Rob on his last here, just a little short. 2 to Alberta here, going into skip bowls in the 4th end. John heading down to the mat for his first skip bowl here. I'm assuming he's just going to draw this up. It is a kind of not a great head to draw into, but he's going to run into raise short. No, he's just sliding by. Yeah, we're just playing arriving weight to try to rest the bowl, find that maybe get an edge of the jack. Though an edge of the jack's not going to do him too much. He has a couple of raise bowls coming in there as well. So no change, but two to Alberta with Greg about to throw his first lead or first skip bowl. Again, just quick update: 1-1 women's fours, BC versus Alberta. Or yes, BC versus Alberta is 1-1 through 2. Greg looks like he's just going to come up a little bit, well, more than a little short. He's about probably 7 feet. John's probably going to try to play similar to his last, maybe a little less weight. But you just want to arrive. He's on a better, he's in more of an inside line. He got Ray's short one, but not really changing anything. Greg better weighted here. And I think he might have got third, pushed that ball in for third. I don't have a look from down on the green, but this doesn't look like a great head to if you're John Siteman here. Yeah, not a lot of great options for a draw or like even resting a bowl is not very easy. But I'm assuming the play is still be just through the head arriving and looking to rest something, chip something in and cut this down. Needs an edge of. Oh, he's gonna chip his own. Oh. Greg is. I know what Greg's thinking. Are you kidding me? So now they're down one. I'm pretty sure John got shot out of that, and Greg's just gonna go down and look at this. Did have a question about speed of the greens. I would say they were probably running 11.5 the first game here I played today. Not slow, but they're not like real keen. 11 between 11.5 and 12, they're running okay. I have noticed, at least that was my experience here, playing the opposite direction that they're playing right now, at least on the other green that's not being used. It was clearly about a half-second quicker playing that direction, and everybody kind of noticed that. But yeah, I've noticed the greens haven't really sped up during the day here. It's been a very constant speed. Like they're pretty decent. They're pretty keen for being in the morning, but they don't really get any keener as the day goes on, which is a bit unusual, especially since we've had pretty much sunny days here most of the week. Anyways, here we go. Greg trying to, must have an idea what he's doing. I think he's probably just going to try to roll his ball on the his left side of the head into the head for shot. He's playing a little more pace than that, I think. He try to push John straight through. No. Will change, and I think that's 1 to Nova Scotia. So 4-0 for Nova Scotia through 4. Little bit of a breeze here if you hear that a little bit coming through the mic. Nothing crazy wind-wise. Some updates. It's now 3-2 for Ontario versus Manitoba in the men's triples, playing the fourth. They're through 3 ends. Women's fours, again, fours not moving along as quick as most of the other events. He's still playing the third end, 1-1, and can't quite see the scoreboard. But they're already on to the whoever it was, a pretty lopsided first set for Joanna Cooper. They've already started. They're actually playing the first end of the second set already. Joanna is holding one when Bailey's rolling her last bowl here. And it's not going to change anything. So Joanna is up 1-0 in the second set in that game. And again, after the first two bowls, pretty loose head here. Ray's in behind. Bob is short. Ray's second bowl's on the way here. Looks like a lot better bowl. A little short. Good bowl by Rob there. So Ray's switching hands, just trying to draw it off. Coming inside, I believe. He's got second, but it's still Rob holding one, and a pretty decent one given the head the way it's developing. And Rob a little heavy, a little narrow, but not going to hurt him back there. We'll see John going down to the. He's going to talk to Ray first, but we'll see what magic John will pull up this end. He has been finding ways to make great draws, getting some great results all week, or at least during the pairs event. I didn't see him play too much with the fours. While they're chatting, again, up other rinks. Last bowl looks like it's going to be played in that third end by Clear Day here for. That's actually a pretty good head. There's one short bowl and one back bowl, and all the other bowls, the other 13 bowls were all in the head. And Claire's drawing another one into the head, but not going to be making a difference in whatever the count is. Oh, and there's a couple bowls still to come, so. John's on his way on his first now. He looks like he's chasing the jack. Is he inside that bowl? No. He actually flipped it over and made the port a little narrower. Cody's got his last ball. He's playing a little weight here in the men's triples game. Did not change anything. So I'm guessing he's down a couple. 1, 2 are out. Anyways, we'll go back to action on the pairs here. Greg's on the draw, his first ball on the draw. It's short. I'm wondering if the way he's been playing, if John's gonna play that port for the bowl and the jack, or if he's, and it looks like it, or he's drawn it off around those two front bowls of. And I don't think he likes it. So he thought it was a little heavy, I think. Actually, not too bad. It's a good second. Still room to draw another shot for Alberta, but that does give, if Greg isn't inside this, it does give him a few options on his next. Greg planted his front bowls, and that was pretty much. John's looking, playing forehand around just to land on Rob's shot bowl, and I don't know if he can get around that with any kind of pace to push it through. but he can make a good second on that hand. He is playing arriving like pretty significant weight. He's gonna give away a shot. Yeah, Greg's gonna have a draw for 3 now. I don't know if that shot was there with the weight John played. He having to get around Ray's bowls up front. And regardless, he was inside and wrecked on. I guess probably. Well, Rob and Greg have very similar bowls, but I think it was Rob's bowl to push it in for a second. Women's singles, Joanna Cooper's up 3-0 through 2 ends in the second set. I've yet to see her relinquish a point in that game. That will begin for Alberta. They're up 5-1 through 3 ends on BC in the women's fours. And it's now 5-3 for Manitoba over Ontario after 4 in men's triples. And Rob with the opening bowl. They picked up that 2 last end, Alberta. So Rob's not liking it. He is well short. See if Ray can take advantage here. He's not far off. Oh. Oh, yeah, he's still about 2 feet short and a little wide. Given how they're pulling up, I'm going to say, yeah, probably, between 11-5 and 12. They're not extremely keen, but they're not slow either. This has been very consistent pace all week on the greens. Ray coming in here. He's going to draw a second, but how good is it? That's the next question. Again, probably about 2 feet still, and at center line this one. Rob still got it. Getting him another third chance at this. Body language tells me it's not shot, but it's not terrible. And that's a pretty good indicator. He's about 2.5, maybe a yard over, and so yeah, as John just indicated, they're still holding the one with Ray's front center line bowl. This looks a little narrow. Made it to center line, but it's well short. Just ahead to draw into still right now is the starting skip balls. Well, Bailey might score here in that game. She's holding 1 on Joanna's last bowl, and Bailey still has 1 to come. And Joanna did make a bit of a conversion, but Jack shot a little different one. Anyways, here Greg's coming in. I think he's got shot here. Yep. About a foot short, but yeah, he's got shot. There's still a draw there, though. The way John's been drawing, I wouldn't be surprised on 3 bowls if he could find a draw to get shot here. It will not be on this one, though. Uh, 6-3 Manitoba now through 5 against Ontario in men's triples. I don't know if Greg's biting the count or not there. That last one. Doesn't change anything. John's on the draw. He's heavy, though, here. Rob just still trying to play the opposite hand of her, John and draw it off. Greg's pretty tight here, and I think he's light. Yeah. So just a draw for John. I don't know if he's drawn against 1 or 2. I think it's just 1, but it is close from my perspective. I think there's a jack measure on length measure over on the men's triples. Yes, there was, because Alberta just scored, and now Mike McNorton, the lead for Ontario triples team, is throwing the jack. All right, Johnny trying to see if he can draw it. One. So, 1 to Alberta. So let's tighten that game up a bit. So 4-3 Nova Scotia. Already halfway home. Obviously, there's lots of opinions out there on the length of games at Canadians now. Last year, obviously, with the team games being 2 5-end sets, 1 in tiebreaker. Yes, there's lots of opinions on that. Now we're 12-end games. They're still not the old 18-end games, but yeah, these games do go pretty quick. 3 bowls a pair, especially 3 bowl pairs and 2 bowl triples are very, very quick games. Rob's lead bowl, first bowl. Looks like he's probably bowling behind Jack High and just a little narrow, but good, pretty decent opener. Now Ray, I don't know if he's going to drop. He's close. Just a little short. Now, I'm going to talk about the other things going on this week. I did not see it, but on the rink, it would have been rink beside us today. The last round robin game for triples between Maritimes and BC. The men actually it was 2 rinks over men's pairs. Ryan Pollard, who's the lead for BC, was telling me Kerry Mans made an unbelievable shot to tie the game. Oh, look at this shot before it was interrupted by Ray to trail the jack through to open the head back up, and they're holding 1. Anyways, they were down 3 coming home, down 2 in the head, and Kerry called throwing a drive to rebound the jack and got the rebound for 3 in the tie. The game did not mean anything for who was making playoffs and not making playoffs, but yeah, that's a great call when you call a rebounding jack for 3 in a tie in your last end. Rob coming up a little short on his last. I think, yep. John's calling just a drawing it a little inside out. Ray just played a similar bowl, so I would think this is a pretty logical call. Yeah, he's pretty close, I think. Yeah. There's him for a second. No, not extremely tight ahead, but holding two. Going to skip bowls. Over in Bailey's game, looks like she's scored and she was only down 3-2. She might be taking a. Is she taking a lead? Yep, she is taking a one-shot lead over Joanna Cooper after 4 ends of the second set. Cody with a nice draw trail over in the men's triples. Oh, and Greg a little narrow, and he rubbed a bunch at the front. Has it changed anything? I'm not quite sure what Ray indicated, whether who was shot or what the count was. From here, it looks actually pretty close all the way around. Not sure how John is here. Is he? He's on Ray's bowl. That's fine. If John wanted to play something, he could play through Ray's bowl back for about 3 if he got the bowl into the jack. Or he can just play off Greg's last bowl and come into the head. If he does that and chips Greg out, it might be, like it could be, I don't know, but it could be even 4. Well, there is definitely options. The clapping was a great draw over on the women's fours right to the jack. Threw a bit of a mess in the front. There's still less skip bowls to come. That was the last vice bowl. Probably I think it was by Tara Mitchell. He's playing, again, unbelievable U18 player. Went undefeated in the triples and now is playing young of an age. All right, John's down. He's looking for the ball. Oh, he's going to get on. Oh, no. Well, he didn't hurt himself. But, oh, it's 1 out. And it's a look. It's a look around at the others. It's just the one. So we got a tie game through 7 ends between Alberta and Nova Scotia men's pairs. An update on the other rinks. 6-5 Manitoba over Ontario playing 7 in men's triples. Bailey is leading Joanna Cooper 4-3 through 4 ends of the second and tiebreak. Joanna's throwing her last bowl. It looks like she's holding 1 or 2 before this comes in. And she gets very fortunate, and it has at least 2 now. Got a little rub off one of Bailey's short wing bowls. So Joanna's scoring at least 2, could be as many as 3. Women's 4 still playing. They're through 4, 5-3 for Alberta over BC. Rob's first bowl coming down here. Not going to hurt him. About 4 through. Ooh. Ray's going to have a shot, just how close it is. Yep. John's happy. He's about probably 10 inches short, just off center line on the forehand side. Not going to change Rob. He's been playing backhand on lead bowls. And Rob's close. And he just draws inside of that for shot. Nope. John not switching Ray hands. Ray's playing over there. That's where he was comfortable. Yep, as long as you're arriving here. Might be a little narrow. Oh, bigger mistake is being a bit short. Yeah, you can't be short on that one. Ooh, Jess, Joanna Cooper picked up a 3 there, so she's up 2 playing the, or down, through 5, playing, so they're playing the 6th then, and she just trailed the jack and is probably about 10 inches of separation after her first ball. Okay, Ray again on this attempt, and I think he's going to come up short again. And John's going to have some work to do here. Doesn't have shot, doesn't have position. I don't know if Greg's going to try to draw a second here, or just, yep, that looks like he's trying. I'm assuming John's going to try to play this through, or is he just going to try to draw it off? Yep, he's going to play the draw. I wouldn't have been surprised if he tried for the bowl in the first one, but yeah, he's been drawing all week. Might as well just play the draw. Does he buy it? Oh, weight was really good. He opened it up though. I would assume Greg's just on the draw, just inside John coming in. Well, at least that's what he wanted. Is he inside him? He's probably on him. Yeah. Yep. John's got the right idea here. A little bit of a result there, but he's got a couple more seconds. Doesn't really have a chance at getting that bowl very easily now, though. It'd be just around his front bowl, John's that is, to draw a shot. Now, if he ever was to, he's not going to take that on, but if he ever was to try that plant on his own, it's just too much separation. But if he ever got that in Rob's bowl out clean, it might even be for 4, but. I think that might be game over on the singles. I think Joanna's holding 2 and at the end of the end, and that is all she needed to make sure she was going to tie the set for no matter what, and she has the first set, so that might be the end of that game. Oh, maybe it's just 1. 2, it's over. And that's, I think, what they're discussing right now. They don't need to play that. Anyways, John now. Greg did not change anything. John on his last. This weight, he's playing that shot. Oh, he was kind of trying playing that or playing into his own bowl for the jack. Didn't get it, but just down one. That head progressively got better. Hey, that head progressively got better as the end developed for Nova Scotia, but they still gave up the original one. Got a few people up on the balcony where I am here. One is Ryan Pollard from BC. I was just telling a story about Kerry Mann's shot about 20 minutes ago. Rob gonna stay on here. They do run pretty true this direction in terms, or I should say finish by the ditch is pretty true. They don't run off necessarily. So you can draw the ditch. It's not like some greens where that's not overly possible or very, very, very difficult. Yep. And little Shorebid Ray is shot. Yep, they're bringing their rolls back. So Joanna Cooper has defeated Bailey Vanstein to advance to the final in women's singles. Updates 6-3 for Alberta over BC through 5 ends of women's fours. Men's triples, Manitoba's leading Ontario 8-5 through 7 ends. Still holding one here, Nova Scotia. Rob's arriving. Is he arriving through the jack? Oh yeah. Might have made one and maybe a loose two. It's just a draw here. Nothing. And I don't. Yep, same hand for Ray. Just needs to add a little bit. I don't think that's. Oh, it is around it. What a bowl. Oh, it's gonna just. That looked like once it was around the front, he was gonna. I mean, just judging by the little bit of browning there, I thought it would keep running on a little more. Yeah, now that I've got to watch this from this perspective, I'd say the greens are probably 11 to 11 and a half in terms of speed. Again, just a comfortable pace. Nothing, not a push, not where you're going to get a bunch of run on. How's Greg here? A little narrow. Kind of in the draw line, but I think John's going through that port. He's not far. He's off outside the port. He's not there. Greg a little short there. No, a little short. He's probably about 3.5 feet, 4 feet. But yep, it doesn't change anything for John. He's playing the other hand. Is he? He's getting interested. Here he goes. He's got it. Oh, a toucher as well. That's the John Simon who played against Murray and I in the round robin. Greg's just going to go at it. He must be able to see it through that port. Oh, he got unlucky there and peeled his own bowl out. So now John's holding it. He's got to draw for 3. I just play this. I mean, if I'm him, I'm just playing that same port. He just played it. Well, one he's outside, but he just came through it. He'd have to push the short bowl there quite far to give away second. I think he just plays that again. Yeah, the drive Greg through. I cannot see the angles to see. You obviously could see the bowl, the jack, or the jack through one of them. So. John's polishing her up. How is he? Is he interested? Yeah. It's got to be close. Oh, yeah. 4-3. What a bowl was saying. Look at this, right to it. And it's a look for another one. Again, from my angle, I thought it was 3. It is 3. So Mr. Seitman and Ray take the lead back here. So they're now up 7-5 through 9 ends. Last bowl of the 8th end in the triples game. Cody looks like he's on the draw. He is down in the head. I can't tell how many, but he is down. And he is, he kind of slithered in there. I don't know if he cut. He's down 1. This is what the call is from Jake. So it's now 9-5 for Manitoba through 8 ends in the men's triples semifinal. Women's 4 is still going on through 6 ends. It actually caught right back up to these other games. Through 6 ends, it is 7-3 for Alberta over BC. That's Claire Day with a couple of the young girls on that team from juniors. And then Ann Matthew is skipping the BC team. Oh, and a great opener or a very good opener by Rob. About probably 15 inches, 14 inches short, but right on the center line. Ray's drawing. Looks a little heavy. Is he gay or is he just, yeah, he's a little heavy, but not pretty close. John's right. He's about 2.5 through. How's Rob on this one? Finding the bowl? Yep, for 2. I think Ray's chasing it, but I think he's coming up a little short here. A little interesting development. Obviously, there was some issues with people getting here during the Air Canada strike there that was going on. One of the guys from Nova Scotia team couldn't make it. Actually, the singles player, Terry O'Neill. So Nova Scotia could have replaced him with somebody else from their five-a-side, because it was five-a-side that they qualified through. And they decided to lead Ricky Lau from the Ontario Forest team. So they had Jake Masterson, who had been here playing the juniors, filled in, which is more than an adequate replacement. Oh, look at this by John. What a baller. That's the John Simon I've seen most of this week. Anyways, yeah, so Jake filled in and they won gold undefeated, that Forest team. I don't know if there's anybody other players who could not make it because of that reason, but there's a couple of examples. Fortunately, most people did get here, which is good. Jake's actually also playing right now. So he's had a few weeks of bowling. He's played the U25s. He played as a fill-in on the men's fours lead, and he's playing vice for the Ontario Triples team that is playing right now. Actually, he's on the mat about to throw a ball as we speak. Anyways, John's still holding one. Greg's got a couple left. John's still got one ball. And Greg is not there, and he doesn't like it. As would not, I would be also pretty annoyed if I threw that. Sometimes when you play this game, you wonder how did you you made it to Canadians, you beat some pretty good players in Greg's case, or you're wondering how do you throw a ball like that? I've had those. Don't worry, I have those moments as well. What's John doing here? Not a whole lot. Front's a disaster, but it's just a draw anyway. Greg gonna redeem himself here. Now I think he's firing. Oh, he might be. Did he get it? Oh, what an attempt. He did roll John's over. I think John is still shot. Yes, he is. So 1 to Nova Scotia. So 8-5 through 10. 2 to play, and Nova Scotia is up 3. First skip bowl over on in the triples rink. Cody's trying to draw in, I think is what he's trying to do. From my perspective, it looks like third shot he just drew. I think they're holding one. Actually, that could be even. Hard to tell bowls. That might even be might be adding more to the count. I can't tell if that's Mike McNorton's bowl. That's second shot there, or one of the Manitoba players. Anyway, opening bowl here in the 11th for Nova Scotia. Ray's coming up a little short. Rob's got an opportunity. And Rob's going to play a good one. And he's still got probably a foot and a half, but yep. That was Ray here. He's got to be close. Oh, he didn't have the gas. Oh, good line. Like John said, that was a very good line he was on, too. It is a measure over on the triples game. So yeah, it's questionable who's shot here. And an update. I'll get you an update on the women's fours when I can see the scoreboard. There's somebody standing in front of it right now. Did he add the weight? Ray's got a good line again here. He's got shot. Great. If Rob's around, he's probably flipping his own in for shot. Yep. All right. See if John gets. He's got Ray coming in on the backhand. Forehand, you wouldn't want to flip Rob's ball in for another. Granted, he's played both hands okay when he's needed to, but he just played going that way. It was a little longer distance last and played really well on that hand. So we'll see what he does here. I think he's going to play backhand if I had to take a guess. Nope, he's playing forehand through that port. Obviously confident in it. Oh, he pushed it through the head, so he's opened it up and he's only down the one. So he's got a couple, looks like he's got a couple seconds now. So that was a good result for John. One for Manitoba over on that rink, I think. Oh, no, one for, one for Ontario. I thought I saw Manitoba hold up one finger. Must have been just saying that we were down one. That was Greg here. He looks narrow and short. Well, John could rest that out set 3 here and put some pressure on. I'm assuming he's going to be just more or less nothing crazy with weight. Just make sure he's arriving, maybe draw. Hey, is he going to get an edge? Oh, he was getting aggressive looking for the ball. Uh, 7-4 playing through 7 in the women's fours game for Alberta. I don't think Greg's there again. If John plays the same ball and lands it, Greg is going to be under some pressure here, being down 3 in the head, down 3 in the game, with only one end left after this. He's got to be close. He's close. Oh! And he's holding, I'm pretty sure he's holding 3. Greg has got to draw this off. Otherwise, he'll be down. If he doesn't cut it down, he'll be down 6 coming home. Very, very unlikely to pick up a 6 when you need it. Best story I have on that is the Ontario provincial final, or not, sorry, no, it was the silver medal game. Well, let's see what Greg does here. Then I'll tell the story. How is he? Nope. 3. Yeah, so John and Ray are up 3 coming home. Or sorry, up 6 coming home. So one of the only times I've seen somebody pick up in 6 bowl games a 6 when they needed it was the silver medal game at 2018 mixed pairs in Ontario. Final between Susie Palmer and Al Steffen playing Larry McClelland and Joanne Bugler. Joanne and Larry were down 5 coming home. And yeah, just a loose head and on Larry's first skip bowl, he pushed the one bowl that Susie had put in the head, out of the head, and sat for 4. It was a pretty loose 4, but he added, Al was unable to find the draw line and come in within 4 feet, and then Larry drew 2 more for 6. But very unusual to find it when you need it. All right, and Rob's giving him a good opener. All right, Rob on a second. Ray drops short, which is probably not what you want right now. This better beat that. Oh, he has. Still out there. Is he arriving? This is starting to get a little interesting. Because John will be feeling the pressure. I know how nervous he sounded like when I was talking to him earlier, knowing he was playing a semifinal game here. And yep, Rob's giving him a chance. John needs to just find a draw here, in between those, the shortest and the longest of Rob's, and in the head. Updates, it's 10-4 Alberta through 8 ends, women's 4s. Oh, well, that's important. So here's John here. I think he's pretty good. Oh, Johnny. In the head. It's still there for Alberta, but that's a pretty good ball. I agree with Rob's call. Play this hand. Just play in there. We'll worry about that bowl of John's not yet. You can still make it happen on the other hand. You don't want to be crazy. You got to be in. You got to be arriving. Oh. It's getting trickier. Yeah, he could play. As long as he's not crazy with weight, he can play through his front balls and just push them up. You just don't want to get crazy and pick that pink out of there. And he's not wide, I don't think. He's okay. Well, on the other side of the head, not hurting him. Still out there. Looks like he's got decent weight here. Okay, so John's got a decision. Does he just play through the front? He's got to get another bowl somewhere, because if he ever loses that pink bowl right now that's on the backhand side and Greg stays, I think it is 6. And can't believe it's developing, but I feel John's going to shut this down right now. How's he for line? He's okay. Yep, he's pretty good with this. Oh, that's going to be tricky now. That was a well played ball there by John. Greg could get both off his own front ball, but then he's going to lose that ball. So and he can't play. He's going to look at front balls because you're going to likely you're going to get some kind of damage through the jack if you're getting rid of both the Johns. Seen some strange things on drives, but I don't think I can see 5 happening. I don't know if I see 6 happening. And you got to stick around and you got to get rid of John's 2 bowls. We'll see what happens here. I think he's coming through that front one, see if he can peel some things out. Yeah, you're not sticking around with this, I doubt. No. And a well-played game. I think it's 2 to Alberta, but that's not relevant. It's John's there. Gold medal game against Quebec. I don't think many people would have seen this final coming at the start of the event. Nova Scotia, Quebec, men's pairs final. All right, back on here. Just a little break there. So we're going to move over to the men's triples semi. We got a Manitoba versus Ontario. So Manitoba, we got Brian. His last name's Coleman, I think. His last name's evading me right now. Skipping, you've got John Bjornson playing lead bowls, and Leo Dublanc. I always mess up his last name. Starts with the Dublanc and is vicing. For the Ontario team, you got Cody Olthoff, actually from the same club in town I am, Woodstock, Ontario. Skipping with Jake Masterson, we were just talking about earlier, vicing, and Mike McNorton leading. Looks like Mike is holding one in the head, or at least he was holding one in the head. This is close now. It's 10-7. If one down, Cody says. 10-7 to Manitoba with 2 to play. They're playing the 11th. Yep, Jake's just going to try to play underneath just outside the top bowl and come into the jack or into the bowl. It's a little this is a trickier angle even than. Oh, he's going to push McNorton's in there for, I think, shot, by the way Cody's reaction was. Brian and Leo looking us over pretty intently. Now, Brian uses, you'll see this, the kind of like a claw, like a throwing arm for releasing the ball. He's actually, obviously he's playing here at the semifinals at the triples of Canadian, so he's quite effective with it. Yeah. Brian doing here? Just a little wide. Oh, he chipped one over. I don't. Oh, it looks like Dio thinks they got shot out of that. If that was the call by Leo, yeah, he thinks they're shot now. Now Cody's probably got to play a similar bowl to Jake, just kind of coming through there. I don't see much on the other hand. Cody close. Just pushing another ball through. So Manitoba boys talking about this, what they want to do. Time limit on this game, or 2 hours, including trial bowls. Usually, I'd say we were creeping up because the game was supposed to start 11:30. They did not start on time, so it was more closer to 11:50. I want to say 11:45. So they're okay for time. The fours game is playing the 10th. They're playing Vice Bowls in the 10th, so they will also, unless this end or the next end take a very, very long time, they'll be fine for time as well. Brian's made his decision. Looks like he's playing backhand. Well, with the arm, I guess there's not a true backhand or forehand. But he's playing. But if he's right-handed, he's playing backhand. Coming through. Oh. With that weight, I would assume he thinks he's down. Or he's just trying to punt. I can't. Again, the perspective I have here is not great for that head. Can't see the jack exactly. I know Ontario's Mike McNorton has a bowl in there, and I don't know if he's just trying to push that through and sit for a few. Anyways, Cody's got last bowl here. I'm guessing he's on the draw. Yeah, looks like it. It's a little heavy, a little edge. No, a little heavy. 1. Yep, so Ontario is down 2 coming home. And they will have the mat in first bowl. Just watching Tara Mitchell's bowl come down the green over in the fours game. She's playing this. I haven't really watched her play this week, but she's playing some bowls where it looked like the bowl was wobbling down the rink, but she's playing one of the multi-colored bowls. Just from where I am, it's like, well, that bowl looked like it was tumbling. All right, so Ontario looking for at least a 2 here, so. Mike does not seem to like his first one here. And a cup. He's 2.5 feet. Okay. Several spectators here today. I don't know what I'd put the number at. But there might be, including players who are done. I don't know, there's probably about 70 people around, maybe, total. Oh, Mike made up for it on his next, putting the toucher right beside the jack. I mean, for myself, I'll remember playing the Canadian Fours final in 19 in Burlington, and we had it felt like there was probably 300 people there for the gold medal. Yeah, they had all the medal games for all the events. Bronze, like back then, the format would have been bronze game and the gold games were all at the same time. All formats on the two greens at the same time. So there was lots of people there. I'm playing fours. It was obviously like the last one to finish. So yeah, just being with green, being surrounded by people, and I finished that game. All right, Jake's drawing in here. He's a tad heavy. George would say this is a two-person measure, but that was pretty quick. That was very quick. Yep. And Ontario will be going to the final versus Alberta A. And Alberta A, but just for those who aren't sure, Alberta A is with Pat Bird leading, Charlie Taylor vicing, and Roy Riege skipping. Those games will be coming to you at 2:30, I believe, is the planned start time.
that work when they pay out 7% a year, 7% a month? It's still not going to be more than 7% a year. Well, that's not bad. So you have 100,000. You have 7,500 or 7,500 a year, but they give it to you monthly. Yeah. When I first took my father to Scotia McLeod, oh, that'd be expensive. I have mostly all blue chip. I have a sugar company in my TFSA. I'm reinvesting my dividends in my TFSA right now, but in my RRSP, I'm getting my 9K cash. I'm not reinvesting anymore. I did until I started taking the dividends. Yeah. I have to come back to Brazil. Oh, that's better. But it keeps moving around. You have to keep moving constantly. I have mostly banks. I have all the banks, BCE, Telus. But you buy and sell, right? I don't buy and sell per se. You kind of. What's that one called? Yeah, what's that one called?
I can take a spin on this. Okay, yeah, most of my computer's over. Yeah. Thank you.
What's that? Well, you know what? It pays if you have a if you're paying 1% or 1.2% of the.
No, this is perfect. Actually. Yeah, thank you.
They're making more money. I bet you if I had somebody look after it, they'd make more money than what I am. So one of the other, when I took my father looking, because my stocks are all bank stocks and there's dividend stocks. They're not growth stocks per se. And they talked about home consult and Costco. There's a big portion of that moving forward because they're still opening up Home Depot, they're still opening up Costco.
Office here. I think so.
I have one little bit of American stock. I mean, it's only $2,000. And it pays a dividend, so I'll just leave it. Try that. No. Too bad you didn't get a job. When I woke up and it was time to play singles, I was so glad that I remembered I had 4 balls. What's your book? Thursday's Murder Club? open test, 25 questions. Open book. Didn't matter whether it was open book. So easy. Well, we all, Nancy Sinclair, Kevin, myself, John Richard, the girls from Richmond.
Randy, you better sit this one out.
Well, he got his questions passed in first.
Brian, you better sit this one out.
Well, he didn't ask for anybody. So we all did our questionnaires ourselves first. And then the girls got together. Oh, and Tim from Richmond. They all got together and reviewed the questions. And then
Hurry, Marco.
Nancy
Hurry.
Sinclair, Kevin, and myself.
Hurry, buddy.
We still weren't absolutely sure.
Come on. Come on, man. Right, volume down. Stop with that line.
I was a rogue. I said, I don't think that's the right answer. It's really kind of go the other way.
Ball,
I don't
Marco.
have the right tone.
Ball, man. Hey, no, no, no.
No, I think I'd like to do it. You know, when you know the rules, it's a whole different thing.
I do it.
Yeah. So,
Hurry, Marco.
yesterday, today, I was playing.
Hey!
We were both in the head. My ball is tilted this way. Hers is behind.
Ball down by behind. Just wait, man. I'm not in draw.
She was one ball left to draw. But there's a rule that says 30 seconds. So after the last ball is delivered, it stops. You see that your ball or the other ball might fall and move the count. It is a 30-second rule. You have 30 seconds and then you can wait. You have to wait until
After the last ball.
so she had one more ball, but she came up and doing this and walking around. I think it had an impact. I really do. That's an issue. It didn't matter that she was walking around. She knows more than me. And she said, you thought that? Oh, yeah, she was in the right. She could walk around and look at all the time. Exactly, all the way around. Like, but she did. And I know she's a scientist. She knows. It's good to know. So there's lots of things that are good to know. Yeah. usually play short. Short one have to use long. Jam plays it with longer. We talked about that. So you're allowed to do it, but you can't put your foot up to see. No, you're not allowed to squeeze other things on the ground. Not but you're allowed to do it. Yeah, you could probably, well no, it's because you could maybe make a mistake and dislodge. Sun just keeps moving and moving and moving. Yeah, no, but it's hot, isn't it?
Want to meander down and say goodbye to the game?
See you before you
Oh yeah, Alberta easy.
Turn the mic on? Yeah. And then you are like off. Yeah, but you need to say. Thank you.
Has anybody said anything?
They were like, well,
From their comment, yes.
they were like, well, all it's online is back and forth.
Thanks everybody for tuning in to the ladies final between Alberta A and Alberta B. Right now, Jan is holding one in the head. Currently in some of the other games going on, we have Alberta versus Saskatchewan in the women's triples. Currently 2-0 after 2 ends for Saskatchewan. In the men's pairs final, we have Nova Scotia, John Seitman, against Quebec, Ryan and Marco. Quebec currently up 3-2 after 3. And finally, in the men's triples, we have Ontario versus Alberta A. 3-1 after 3 for Alberta A. Joanna just heading down to the mat here with her last bowl to finish off the fourth end. Oh, Joanna with a good bowl there. Might have just pushed through. That's one shot to Alberta A.
Okay, good. It's not 10-4, right? It's 3-1.
That's 3-1 after 4 ends for Alberta B. Great start with the first bowl. Thanks again to everybody tuning in to the 2025 Canadian Championship out at Commonwealth Lawn Bowling Club in Edmonton, Alberta. Great second shot by Joanna. Holding one. Chan just looking to come down here on the backhand with a little bit of weight, push that ball through. Joanna just playing the backhand, looking to draw another shot. Just sits behind the jack. Just to get everybody caught up across the rest of the matches, in the ladies triples, it's a 4-2 after 3 ends for Alberta over Saskatchewan. The men's pairs is 7-2 after 4 ends for Quebec. And the men's triples is 3-2 Alberta over Ontario after 4 ends. Jan here with her final bowl, playing the forehand, looking to draw another shot in the head.
Have a good trip. Have fun tomorrow. Okay. Air Canada, me.
Joanna's last bowl here, the 4th end. Just gonna come up on short. Looks like that's a 1 for Joanna. Score is a 4-1 after 5 ends. Joanna just starting off on the backhand, just about a foot short. Good start though. Joanna sticking to the backhand, drawing another nice shot in there for two. Jan just looking to make a little adjustment on her first bowl and draw one into the head here. Not too far off. Joanna's third ball coming down on the backhand, just resting on Jan's second ball. Line 3 shots. It looks like 3 and a measure from where I'm standing, but Jan's going to come down to the head and take a look at things. If you're just tuning in to us, thank you for joining us at the 2025 Canadian Championships at Commonwealth Lawn Bowls Club in Edmonton, Alberta. Here comes the last bowl from Jan. On the backhand, look for the draw. Just raising Joanna's bowl. Ladies will come take a look and see what the count is. We're just waiting a second here to get a confirmation on how many shots that was. That's the completion of the first set. Alberta B, Joanna, was successful and is up 1-0. For you, those listening in, might have heard John just made a pretty good draw there over in the men's pairs final. Currently 7-3 in the men's pairs final. Nova Scotia down to Quebec. Great first bowl by Joanna. Jan with a great looking first bowl here. Might be good enough for a shot. Jan just playing the backhand here. Just looking to improve on her first bowl just a little bit. Just a few feet short. Joanna's just taking a quick look, see if she's laying shot or not before she comes down for her last bowl in the first end in the second set. While we wait, we'll give a quick update for the rest of the matches. In the women's triples final, it is 5-2 Alberta over Saskatchewan after 4 ends. Men's pairs is 7-5 Quebec after 6 ends. And the men's triples is tied after 5, 3-3. Joanna taking a look here at this last bowl, drawing in nicely to the head. Now, great shot. Jan taking a look at this one. Taking a good look. Just a bit unlucky. That's one for sure. Take a closer look at this second one. That's 2 shots for Joanna and Alberta B. 2-0 after one end. If you're wondering who Marco is, that's the lead for Quebec in the men's pairs. Unfortunately, we're not showing their game right now, but it is a good one.
Thrasher.
Joanna and Alberta B, first bowl of the second end in the second set, just behind Jack High. Really nice looking shot here. Great draw by Joanna. About 8 inches in front of the jack. Oh, it's a good looking bowl here by Jan. Yeah, fantastic shot. My apologies if the commentary is not the most exciting thing on the planet. This isn't my day job. Just filling in while no one else was around. But once again, thanks for joining us at the 2025 final day, the Canadian National Championship at Commonwealth Lawn Bowling Club in Edmonton, Alberta. Oh, Jan with another great looking bowl here. Just sits behind the jack for 2. Actually fell over for a toucher. Joanna's going to take a good look here and see if there's any way to get in there and maybe cut this down or even get shot. Joanna playing some weight here, looking to be right in the head. Jan's going to take a look. Once this bowl has been delivered, we'll give you an update across all the matches. Jan and Alberta A looking to draw a third shot in here. It's going to come up a little short. Looks like 2 shots for Jan. That's correct. 2 shots for Alberta A. It's 2-2 after 2 in the women's final, singles final. Updating the women's triples final, we have Alberta over Saskatchewan 5-3, playing the 6th end. The men's pairs is 7-5 Quebec after 6. And the men's triples is 5-3 after 7 for Alberta. Jam with a great first bowl there to start the end off. Jack high. Oh, Joanna's bowl just squeezing through the hole in the head there. Jan with another good bowl. Line 2. Jan just playing her third ball. Looking to draw another one into the head here. Looks like Joanna's going to switch hands here. Try and cut her down. She's taking a look at it. Good effort. Might have cut Jan down. Jan here with her final ball of the third end in the second set. Looking to draw in another shot. Just a little bit narrow. Joanna's on the mat with her final ball of the third end. Gonna stick with the backhand and see if we can put another shot in there. Joanna's ball just passes through the head. Good effort, and ladies will walk down to the other end and see who has shot. Didn't look like much of a discussion there. Looks like Jan scored 1-3-2 after 3 ends. If you're just tuning in, thanks again for joining us at the 2025 Canadian Championships at Commonwealth Lawn Bowling Club in Edmonton, Alberta. We're here on the final day. 4 games currently going on. Everybody battling for the gold medal. It's a fantastic first ball, just behind Jack High. Well played by Jan. Joanna with a really good effort there. About 2 feet in front of the jack. That excitement you heard was in the ladies' triples there. Rachel from Saskatchewan made a fantastic overdraw. Now lays shot. Jan with a great third bowl there. Looks to be laying 2 shots, possibly a measure for 3. Really got the weight dial Jan does on this end. All her bowls are jack high. Joanna looking at grabbing the kitty here. No, great bowl though. Jan playing a little bit extra weight here. No change to the head. Joanna still looks to be laying 1. One more bowl to come in the fourth end. Just stepped away there from the mic and turn around, and looks like Joanna drew in another shot there for 2. That's going to make it 4-3 after 4 for Alberta B. Joanna from Alberta B. once this end is over, we'll give you an update on the rest of the games. There hasn't been too many changes, so we'll let the ladies play the 5th end, and then we'll give you an update across all the greens. Great first bowl by Jan from Alberta. Mind you, both the ladies are from Alberta, but Joanna's second bowl just slides by the jack, but 2 feet behind. Jan still laying shot. Looks as though she's going to stick with the backhand, try and put a second one in there. Jan's still holding one shot in the head. Gonna stick with the backhand, try and put a second one in there. Add maybe 2 feet to that last bowl. All in the weight here. Just slides in behind the shot bowl. Might be good enough for second. Joanna with her final bowl in the 5th end. Just gonna slide across the head. Jan playing the backhand with her final bowl of 5th end, looking to put another one in the head. Not too far off by the looks of it. Just slid through. Looks as though it's good for 3 though. Let the ladies take a look and we'll give you an update. That's 3 shots for Jan and Alberta A. The score is a 6-4 after 4 ends. All right, we'll get you those updates across the rest of the games while Jan is throwing the jack. Ladies triples, we have Alberta leading Saskatchewan 6-4 after 7 ends. In the men's pairs final, we have Quebec leading Nova Scotia 12-5 after 9. And in the men's triples, I can't see because Pat Bird's standing in the way. It is 8-5 after 9 for Alberta. Back to the ladies. Looks like we're T to T here for a jack. That's a good first pull for Joanna. About 12 inches in front of the jack. Great start. As a reminder, you're watching the ladies' gold medal final between Alberta A and Alberta B. Alberta A is Jan Robinson, and Alberta B is Joanna Cooper. Again, we're at the 2025 Canadian Lawn Bowling National Championships in the Commonwealth Lawn Bowling Club in Edmonton, Alberta. Might as well give them all their shameless plugs while we're up here. Thanks to all the spectators for coming out. Looks like we have close to about 100 spectators here between the players and those watching around. So it's definitely a good showing. Good crowd for the players. And it's been a great event all around. Jan playing the backhand, looking just to squirt around there. What a bowl, great draw. Jan Robinson currently holding 1 shot. All right, just to give everybody watching an update on what teams are playing out there, since there hasn't been much commentary since the start. In the ladies fours from Alberta, we have Claire Day skipping, Tara Mitchell, Leona Hatton, and Kira Shalo. Versus Saskatchewan, which is Harriet Patuli, Rachel Larson, and Heather Howard. Already mentioned the women's singles. In the men's triples from Ontario, we have Cody Olaf, Jake Masterson, and Mike McNorton playing Alberta A, skipped by Roy Riege, Charlie Taylor, and Pat Bird. In the men's pairs final from Nova Scotia is John Seitman and Raymond McDonald versus Ryan Craig and Marco Velu. And that was Ryan Craig making all the noise in the background. Great bowl from his lead in the men's pairs. Hopefully that's got you all caught up with names. We'll keep you updated with the scores as anything changes. Thanks again for tuning in to the 2025 Canadian Championships of Lawn Bowling. The Commonwealth Lawn Bowls Club in Edmonton, Alberta. Joanna Cooper here with her last bowl in the sixth end. Down one in the head. Looks to be holding second and third shot here though. So maybe looking to pick the shot ball. Playing some weight. Not far off. What a ball. Great shot. Joanna Cooper with a great final bowl of the sixth end. That's 2 shots for Joanna Cooper, making the score 7-6. Correction, 6-6 after 6. Joanna Cooper did take the first set. Is currently leading 1-0. Has the mat in the final end of the second set. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the men's pairs final. The winners were from Quebec, Ryan Craig and Marco Velu. The silver medal goes to John Seitman and Raymond McDonald. A great game by both teams. Congratulations to Ryan and Marco from Quebec on their gold medal at the 2025 Canadian Lawn Bowl Championships in the men's pairs. Well done, gentlemen. The final there was 14-6 in the men's pairs, just for an update. Well done, everyone. All right, back to the ladies singles. Jan with her second bowl here, just comes up a little narrow. Hey, Ryan. Sorry about the little pause there. Just had to congratulate the men's gold medal pairs winner. A great tournament by both those gentlemen. They both bowled really, really well. Of course, if you turned into the men's singles final, you saw Ryan Craig. He played Pat Bird earlier in the tournament. Got himself a silver medal, so he might need some extra bags to fly home with all the extra hardware he's got. Joanna Cooper with her last bowl. Second set, last end. Looks to be holding shot currently. Just puts another bowl on the back. Looks to be sitting game currently. Jan Robertson's going to take a look, real good look here and try and draw the shot. Get this thing to a tiebreaker. Here we go. We'll all take a deep breath with her as she gets on the mat ready to deliver her last bowl. And here we go. Is it going to draw around? Is that going to do it? And there we have it. Congratulations to the women's gold medalist, Alberta Bees, Joanna Cooper. Congratulations on your gold medal. Well bowled by Jan Robinson. A very, very well-deserved silver medal. That leaves us with 2 more matches. Two left on the greens. We have the men's triples, which is currently 8-7 after 10 for Ontario. And in the women's triples, it's 7-5 after 9 for Alberta. So 2 more matches left out on the greens, battling for gold. Both of them are extremely close. 2 wins to go in both matches. All right, we're going to jump over on the live stream here to the women's triples final, where we have Claire Day, Taryn Mitchell. Sorry about that. It's a ladies' fours. We have Claire Day, Taryn Mitchell, Leona Hatton, and Kira Shalo. Playing Saskatchewan's Harriet Patuli, Rachel Larson, Heather Howard. And I'm missing one more name, which I'll get for you shortly. Again, in the women's fours, we're playing the 10th end here. And it's 7-5 for Alberta. Skip by Miss Claire Day. Quick update to the men's triples here. Coming into the last end, the 12th end. Ontario versus Alberta. Winner's going to go home with the gold medal. Both teams have had a great tournament, played really well so far. Kira's ball just sliding through. Harriet looking for a bowl just behind the jack. The men's triples 11-7 in the final end for Ontario. Lead bowls are just coming down. But back to the ladies. All right, time for the skip bowls in the ladies fours final. Claire Day just making her way down to the mat. I know we can't see the men's final game there streaming, but I'll keep you updated if anything crazy happens and let you know what any scores are. Ontario currently holding one shot bowl in that final. Claire just coming down on the backhand, looking to reach the head. Comes up about 2 feet short of the jack. It's all right, something to work with. If you are just joining us, we are in the final few moments of the last day of the 2025 Canadian Lawn Bowling Championships at the Commonwealth Lawn Bowling Club in Edmonton, Alberta. We've already had a couple matches finished. We had Joanna Cooper from Alberta get the victory over Jan Robinson in the ladies' singles final. In the men's pairs final, we had Quebec's Ryan Craig and Marco Villeneuve over Nova Scotia's John Siteman and Raymond McDonald. Congratulations to all the competitors. Great bowls the last couple of days by everyone. Claire playing the backhand, that same line. Much better weight. What a bowl. Great bowl. Claire's having a little bit of fun with it. She's excited. Gonna go sit in the shade. Weather's great out here today. Really hot. Saskatchewan does have the last bowl here, though, so they're going to get together as a team here and try and decide what the best option is to get in there. As I look around here, a bunch of smiling faces. It's amazing how nice everybody is when they know you're on a microphone. They don't want anything bad said about them. Right, Mr. Thrasher? He's down there looking around. Oh! Looks like Alberta was able to get the one shot there. That makes it 8-5 Alberta after 10. While we wait for the jack to be delivered, Alberta, the men's Alberta team, triples team, is in the head. Rorige from Alberta, he's going to throw his skip bowls here, looking to draw a shot. Kira with her first ball. It's a couple feet through the head. Cody from Ontario in the men's triples, stepping on the mat with his last bowl here. Last bowl of the end. It's a few feet past the jack for Ontario there in the men's triples, but they seem to be happy with it. Looks like Roy's going to need a shot here to get a couple, try and tie this game up here. Leona delivering her first ball, just about a foot short. Really good green though. Alberta's just going to slide through the head there in the ladies' match. Quick update over to the men's triples final. Last bowl for Alberta. Roy Rige. Going to need some contact, playing a little up weight. It's going to just slide inside. Congratulations to Team Ontario and your gold medal, skipped by Cody Olaf. Also Jake Masterson, Mike McNorton. Silver medalist, congratulations, Roy Reese, Charlie Taylor, and Pat Bird. Great bowls by all you gentlemen. Great overall tournament and week for Pat Bird. Got a gold medalist in the singles, men's singles, and a silver in the men's triples. Congratulations to Pat. And well done, Team Ontario. That leaves us with our feature match. 2 more ends to go. Team Saskatchewan versus Team Alberta. Taryn with her first bowl here, right into the head. Great shot. Really good shot. Her teammates let her know. A couple high fives. Or fist bumps, as the kids say. Claire with her first bowl. Really nice draw. About a bowl in front. Harriet Petulli playing a little bit of weight into the head. Claire with her last bowl. Looks to just be playing one into the back, just to cover off the tee. Another upweight shot. Ooh, some movement on the jack. Looks like they're removing 1, 2. 3. 3 for Alberta. That's going to make the score 11-5 coming into the last end. Just taking a look at our chief umpire, Mr. George Cubis. I'm sure he'll be happy to take a little break. He's been here since the beginning of the national championships. We can't thank George enough for all his hard work and dedication, as well as the rest of the umpires that have helped out for the Canadian National Lawn Bowling Championships here at the Commonwealth Lawn Bowling Club in Edmonton, Alberta. That's a great start by the Alberta lead. Kira. As a skip, that's what you want from your lead, especially in the last end. Put some pressure on. Make it easier for the rest of the teammates behind you. This is another good bowl, though. 2 great shots to start off the last end. Winner of this match is going to be your ladies national fours champion. Go home with a gold medal. Two fantastic bowls. Saskatchewan's going to be looking to make a little bit of movement in the head here. Open things up. It's not far off. Really good bowls. Leona looking here to draw another shot bowl for Claire. Real good effort, about a foot short. Saskatchewan playing a little weight into the head here. Try to open it up. Not far off. Great shot. Claire asking Taryn just for a little draw just past the jack. Phenomenal ball. Taryn Mitchell, she's had a very successful tournament so far. Multi-medal winner this championship in the youth. Another great ball by Team Saskatchewan. I believe that was Rachel Larson who just made two fantastic shots. Team Saskatchewan just coming together, see if they can put their minds together to try and figure out a way to get six shots here, tie this up. Looks like the decision has been made. Harriet Patulli is going to go down to the mat, throw her first skip bowl, and we'll see what happens. Claire coming down on the forehand with her last bowl, giving it a follow. Come up about a yard short. One more bowl to come. All right, here we go for the gold medal. And that's going to do it. Congratulations to your women's fours gold medalists from Alberta. Claire Day, Taryn Mitchell, Leona Hatton, and Kira Shalo. Congratulations to our silver medalists from Saskatchewan, Harriet Petule, Rachel Larson, Heather Howard, and somebody. Great match, well played. Thanks everybody for tuning in to the 2025 Canadian Lawn Bowling Championships in Edmonton, Alberta at the Commonwealth Lawn Bowling Club. Look forward to seeing everybody next year. Thanks for tuning in.